Zodiac Glass, thank you for the follow. Alright, so we're working on a static file-based feature flag tool. Currently working on the marketing site and the readmes. And by marketing site, I mean documentation and blog posts and stuff. But yeah, if you're willing to leave me a YouTube follow. Wait, what is slip.stream? Oh, that seems cool. 100% free. Oh, that's legit. Oh, yeah, good recommendation. I'll have to check that out. And hey, what's up, Enrique? Hey, thanks for the lurk there, Call Gauge. And oh man, X Factor. Who got hit? Who got hit? So, Pixel Mandy, Jab Slad, Bad Cop, Winter Stasis, and Fabio. Hell yeah, good crowd. Cody Bits? Cool, yeah, thank you. All right, so let's double check. When we click to there, yep, we get that error. Okay, so client only there is definitely not what we're looking for. Let's undo that error. And actually, should we should create a reproduction for this. Let's do that. I think that would be a great idea. So first and foremost, stack blitz with Astro. We actually hold on. Yeah, I think creating a reproduction for that bug that we just got is a great idea. Oh, and VConf. When is that? October 5th, 6th? Okay. It's like online only, huh? Yeah, online only. Still cool. X Factor. Whether it's for creators or not, you can still use it. You know, like nothing stops you. You want to know the best source of synthwave? My Bandcamp playlist. For sure. So keep in mind, this one I should probably hide at some point. But Space, Interceptor, yeah, all this stuff. Cosmo is not synthwave as well, right? So those two. And then from there, pretty much everything else is synthwave except for Wolfpack. The rest, yeah, 170 plus albums of just synthwave. If you want really crunchy, check out Irving Force. Android Automatic, super good. Yeah, so check out my playlist. I think that's what you're looking for. I can fix that. It's just hard, like, I don't want to, like, overdo it. So is that better, Teeny? Hey, Algo Bro, Mr. Sir, how you doing? And yeah, Algo, I think Robotic Head is going to be ready for some Baldur's Gate on Saturday nights at some point. If you'd like to join and create a group, up to you. We can only have 4 people in the group. One of the spots is yours if you want. Absolutely, yeah. I mean, the whole goal is role-playing, for sure. Right? Having a voice for your character would be even better. Robotic Head is most likely going to be Betty, which is a very large female orc barbarian. I think barbarian is what he's going to go this time. But, Betty. Right? Like, yeah. Betty strong. Right? That's close to his voice. He's got his own version of it, but yeah. I think he'll probably have to practice a bit, but it's fine. It was really good when we were playing Baldur's Gate 2, I think, because the voice they picked was super deep, and there's a part where it's like, who's a pretty kitty? Or whatever, right? Like, it's so gnarly. Like when there's just like a cat or something. Oh, who's a pretty kitty? Right? Just like the random dialogue that would happen, like as you're walking through town and stuff. I'm getting bored. You won't like me when I'm bored. So yeah, it's a good one. Yeah, so BG3 will be tomorrow. Theoretically. Unless we played Wasteland, if we don't have a full crew. But yeah, get some dinner. And hold on, secret watch party. Ooh, what are y'all watching? But yeah, hold on. We didn't even... Did we do the big shout out? Did I space that one? We'll do it again. But yeah, have a good one. Billions. Oh, a pulpy show about hedge fund managers. Okay. Yeah, I saw that in your title recently. I didn't know what it was. So yeah, cool. It's a love to hate kind of show? Gotcha. I'm just waiting for the next iteration of Brewster's Millions, because it's probably going to have to be Brewster's Billions at that point, right? I guess last one was only 30 million he had to spend. Next one would be 300 million he has to spend. Then after that, it would be 3 billion he has to spend. Or a billion or something, right? So Brewster's Billions is on the way here in like 10 years. But yeah, welcome Raiders. How you doing? So yeah, Teeny, you're saying that helped with the music. Is it too loud now? Is it all right? The reason I don't want it too loud over on YouTube is also because we don't have the audio ducking like we do here on Twitch. This shit needs a search. I just want regular Astro without the blog part. Looks like we just gotta do that. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna reproduce an error real quick so that Astro can, you know, figure it out. Do I just edit the package JSON to install stuff? I haven't installed something into StackBlitz in a long time. It'll be fine. Sure. Sure. Let me look at what version is latest for both of those two. So 1.20. I wonder if that's part of it. Hold on, let me just see if I can update. Wow, that is a huge version change. So yeah, maybe that was the issue. All right, so we run dev again. Okay. Oh. So the client only wasn't even the issue. What? Why is that broken now? But everything else is working. What is it about this icon now? It's just a span. Let's try a force. Like maybe there was some caching. Those icons are fine. How? So, hold on. We go here. Oh. That icon's just broken now. This is the strangest bug ever now. It broke both of those arrow icons. Double area, round double alt arrow right linear, right? Okay. And if we inspect... Oh wait, wrong page. Do we have any console errors? Cool, man. So, toggled class, where are we doing that one? Is that me? Interesting. So they complain about this. But it works, so I'm fine with it. That's just so weird. Okay. So that's not our error there. If we just pick a different arrow, are we good? Let's try it. What's up, Superius? How you doing? I can't seem to get any of these working? So Astro just generates types like that. And that force just regenerates the types. So hold on. Yeah. So we can duplicate. Here's the next part I want to check. Can we throw that in there? Right, so we get a crash there because I forgot to import. Not homepage yet, no. We're trying to reproduce an error we had. Let's try and restart the extension host too. So it renders there just fine. But it doesn't here. Hey, what's up, Hippo Bear? I don't know. What's that? I need money. So yeah, we're just getting an empty span on this page and this page alone. So, hold up. What about if I do it here? God, that is so weird. And did you apply it to asking me about the RIN method? Was it relevant? No. Was it necessary? No. Was it interesting? It was out of nowhere, man. Not to me. Like, dude. Not out of left field for no apparent reason. Right? So your criteria for what is interesting is actually your biggest flaw, I think. It's why you fail at being fun to talk to sometimes. Uh-huh. Alright, so let's try and get one of these other icons that totally works. Let's make it happen. Yeah. Okay, so what if I do that? It's just so weird to me. Okay, so right, it's in Astro files only at this point. And yeah, if we go to one of these... Yep, the arrow's not there either. Yeah, this is the strangest bug I've had in a long time. Let's try this. Alright, so let's try wrapping this into a React component and see if that works. It would be very strange to me if I can't use icons in Astro pages anymore. What's up? How you doing, Lays? Yeah, you're seeing some Astro. I think we're currently dealing with a bug, but yeah, it's fine. That happens. Hey, thanks for the sub. So here's what we're gonna do. We can undo all this. It's fine. So then here, this is just gonna be prev next with a previous and a next page. Ooh. There you go. Yeah, it's a fun one. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. All right, so we'll end up doing that. We do the prev next thing. We want to pass those values in, and then our props are going to look like this. So previous, next. We'll just do any for now, because we're just testing something. Yeah. I'm doing both now. Because I want to check something. Oh. Collection. And we need to import React. Yeah, so, Superius. You know that you can use any framework you want inside of Astra, right? So yeah, it's awesome. And Lays, how can you donate? Just hanging out and watching. That's the important part. So yeah, thank you. Alright, so then import... Oh, and we got to pass collection. But yeah, we're going to import prev next from... Oh, and right, prev next React. Sure. All right, so server's still running. And that still doesn't work. Yeah, so Superius, it uses the idea of islands, meaning you could actually mix Svelte, Solid, React, and any other framework you want into an Astra project, and they'll just work, which is pretty cool. So here's the part that's actually even stranger to me. These are fine there. Oh, hold on. Wait, did we test that over in this? Right? Is it really just that icon being broken? And then this was the test that Elion wanted me to check. What if we make it client only? Okay, so client only fixes that part. Right. Okay, hold on. Okay, so then if we go back to index here, and we make this one client only. Why does that need to be client only? Whatever. It's interesting that client only broke previously, but it works now too. Okay, whatever. It does mean that we can go fix all this. We're using the offline version as well, so the offline version should be totally statically renderable. Shouldn't need JavaScript, but whatever. Alright, so let's undo this all the way back to what it was. Don't need to worry about that. prevnext.tsx, we can get rid of. And that should be good. Right, and the icons aren't for anything other than just decoration, so I don't mind making them client only. It's just weird. It still doesn't work inside of a button? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, this is gnarly. Can we just put it there? So it works there, it doesn't work here? Or here. And part of that is that we're inside of a Shad CN card right there. If I do it outside of the Shad CN card, are we good? We are. Okay. So that's a bug with... That's a bug with nesting. So, is there an integration I'm missing? Astro Tommel, Mark Doc React Tailwind. Oh, it's in our Astro config. Experimental React Children. Oh. It's a flaw with experimental React Children. What did we even turn that on for? So children passed into a React component from an Astro component are parsed as plain strings, not React nodes. And here's the thing, it used to work before we updated. No. So the icon issues we had after upgrading. We didn't have those issues until we upgraded. We did it for some other reason that I can't remember now. As we crawl the site, do we see any place that we're having issues? No, it works. So that's good. These guys work. This is working. Oh, well, we're gonna have to work on some styling for that. That should not be changing its width. Interesting. Yeah, so that would be this thing, right? Because this line is so long. Alright, so let me try this real quick. So here's the Astro Island that we're in. Here's the div. Oh. Yeah, no, that's right. So we make it width screen, then width auto. I wonder if I make it width full? And we can see what's going on right there. Flex row there. So flex 1-1 auto might not be what we're looking for. One of these things is really busted. Hold up. I think this is it. Astro Island is display contents. Oh, it's this bottom one. Nope, so that's not it. Oh, interesting. So by giving it flex and then width 100, we get an issue there. We get rid of that width full. Nope, that's still the issue there. Right, we see block. Oh, we did flex right here. If we do it as block, right, all that's back to how it was, but it's still actually escaping its bounding box. What does display contents do? I rarely use it. Oh, display contents. I see. Hold on. Do they not have a description of it, though? Alright, so here we go. Contents. These elements don't produce a specific box themselves. They were replaced by their pseudo box and their child boxes. Note that the CSS display level 3 spec specifies or defines how the content should affect unusual elements. Okay. So content's really what they're looking for. So that's fine. Instead, I think that means that we got something else in here that's pushing the bounding box. And we can see that it's that text, but why? So yeah, this right here ends up being not prose. Alright, so it's not with 100%, and that's the issue there. Alright, so with 100% on that, nothing. Oh, there's no way it's the relative, right? Nope. Still too wide. So yeah, this is just the two different languages we have, right? This one's the TypeScript behind, and this one's the Rust. I wonder if it's the code element? Alright, so display block's not fixing it. Yeah, so for everyone who's unaware of what I'm doing, basically that shows it. We see a bounding box that's the blue area on screen. The orange is the margin on the sides. For some reason, when our text is overflowing, right, we get a scroll bar, which is fine. That's exactly what we're looking for. But it still pushes the text outside of the width. That is just so weird to me. And interesting. Hold on. They said they were going to be stopping by today. I don't remember where that email went, so that's fun. But yeah, like, I live in an apartment. And they said they would be entering between 9 a.m. and 4 p.m. I got a camera on the door just so I can double check it, but they would have needed to come in here and, you know, snapshot the fire alarm. Well, not the fire alarm, but the smoke detector. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they're working slow? I'm not sure. It's weird though. And yeah, again, Alkaline, thank you for that sub. Appreciate you. X Factor, thanks for those gifted subs. That's awesome. Alright. Whatever. I cleaned up my apartment and everything. It's still not clean, but it's better than it was. Foxtrot, like, just do it. Haven't you seen other streamers do it? Right? You watched Leah pretty much learn everything on stream, right? Leah T codes. I think Madeline's done a whole bunch of learning. Nothing wrong with it, man. In fact, I think it makes you better because you have to explain stuff. Right? You have to talk out loud about what you're doing. Yeah, that makes you better. Alright, so yeah. We gotta keep looking at these. The spans are definitely part of the problem. So if I go back to my config and maybe change something in the Shiki stuff, would that help? It's possible. Yeah, the rust still overflows. Now, that's an easy enough problem to fix by just making sure that we don't kick it over, but it's still annoying, isn't it? Yeah, and the wrap is not working. So that's also a little strange. Okay. Well, we figured out what the icon issue was. Let's go gut these other icons I got. And I don't remember where experimental children was actually an issue for us. Doesn't seem to be anymore. Ah, see, Foxtrot, instead, right? Don't let it stress you out. People are there to watch it because they like you, for the most part. But yeah, I mean, that's a common thread. It's a common thing. I say it all the time. There are people, like, even streamers you like, who gotta convince themselves, like, they gotta press that button. I think Nate Codes even kind of, like, points out that he has that feeling sometimes. Whereas instead, me, I look forward to pressing that button every day. No, not me. Opposite for me. But I know other streamers who do have that, which is weird. I just, I can't empathize. Prime has that too. I didn't know that. Okay. I wonder if it's because he's more of a performer rather than just, coding. Right? And I'm wondering if a lot of people actually feel like it's because they're, performing rather than just streaming. To me, this is just like hanging out. It's great. I love it. This is just hanging out, man. Exactly. It is Friday. Exactly. Alright, so yeah, let's get rid of these icons here. I don't think we even need the client only anymore. Nope, still do. Now hold on. Did this one still need client only? Yeah. So strange to me that the icons need client only now, but whatever. Alright, so the problem I have with it is that it shouldn't be client only. It should be able to render. Let me go look at Iconify React again. Yeah, so I don't want to use the one that only works while it's hydrating. Yeah, so as far as I can tell, everything we're doing for Astro should be the same as what we do for Next. Yeah, and we're doing that part. Yeah, I'm at a loss. I don't really know why it is so broken. And wait. That one works without client only. It's only when we put it in the inside. Oh wait, no, that's over on blog. That's right. We're not hosting it anywhere in prod yet. I'm probably going to put it up on render. I don't like the pop of the icons. Just static. I do end up needing some server-side functions, but I don't need a Docker container for that. And Jordan, thank you for the follow. What do you mean too many icons, Saris? No, it's the way that they're loaded. These ones are SVGs that are directly part of it, right? We define them as React components. This one right here is iconifies. And the reason is, right, it's popping in. Hold on. It's popping in because we have it as client only. We do client load? Yeah. And then if we do that, nothing. But I like the idea of the SVGs being part of the initial HTML. It does increase the size of the initial HTML, and it means that every time we use it, we duplicate it. Which means every single one of these little guys would be in there 4 times, right? Which does pollute the size of the HTML page. Let me see this. I don't know what you mean. That's literally what I just said. Like, come on, man. Keep up. I just said that I have some icons that are React components. Those are the ones that are there by default. And the one that we're trying to use the regular icon component for is not there by default. CSS would also not be there on initial page load. What up, Mixer? Alright? See, this is how we have this defined for the ones that are working. Depending on how you want to do it, Darren. I just described the edge cases, right? If I were to use this 4 times on a page, that SVG is part of the HTML 4 times. So if you're server-side rendering, you're increasing the size of your HTML payload because of it. SVG is also basically the only way to get stuff like that. You're not going to be doing that with a font icon. You're not going to be branding that with your own custom colors on the inside and outside with a font icon. Alright, so we built let's open it. Right. Alright, so let's do a pnpx serve dist. Alright, localhost 3000 is where we're going to do that. Yep. Okay, so if I then do client, let's just make it client load, just to see. And let's try and rebuild. We'll serve dist. Okay, cool. So that's working. Wait, what? So now that didn't even work? These icons broke too. What? How? I just think we have an Iconify issue at this point. Let me try this. This is a hack, but if Iconify's React implementation is just no good. Yeah, let me try this. Is it long weekend? Yeah, I mean, I don't make plans, really. I went out partying yesterday. But no, for the weekend, just stream, hang out. Okay, so hold on. So we're gonna try Iconify spell. Yeah, it was fun. Yeah, here's a tweet from it. It was really cool. I got to hang out with a bunch of composers for video games and stuff. And they're like a really tight-knit community. It's pretty cool. Yeah, so here you go. That's my thing there. Yeah, like this dude right here, Will. Right? Star Wars Outlaws, he's the composer for. Pacific Drive, Call of Duty World War II, Mortal Kombat 11, Star Wars Vader Immortal. I don't even know what Vader Immortal is. Yep. Yeah, it was really fun. Like, really cool. Blip Sounds here. They've done some stuff. There's a game that's coming out that he didn't necessarily want to, like, shout out, but yeah, works on AAA and indie games, right? Maneater. He did the soundtrack for Maneater. That's awesome. So yeah, really cool being able to hang out with all these people. Actually, this dude was part of the group. I don't think any of the others showed up to the party after. But yeah, yep. So yeah, this dude right here, funny story. I was telling one of the other ones about the commentary in Monkey Island 2 Special Edition, and there's a part where they're talking about iMuse. This dude did the music for Monkey Island 2 Special Edition. It's awesome. Like, really cool. And then, yeah. So, you know, more stuff from, like, the event. I guess here is a moment where drummer from the band is playing, and this is the CEO of Twitch, jamming out on keys. So yeah, super cool. Yeah, it was a fun event. I got to meet Matisse Tech's brother. That was cool. But yeah, so back to what we're doing. Yeah, we want to get the Svelte one going. So, we added Svelte. Wait, what? Are the types for that no good? Alright, let's see if this loads. Vader Immortal is VR. Oh, okay. Oh, that breaks everything. I might have to stop using Iconify. Alright, so we'll add Iconify view. That's got to finish installing. Why didn't that animate? Oh, so that's the 3000. Yeah, so that one won't. There we go, so refresh. Will it blend? No, it will not blend. Oh, right. And that's where experimental React Children was coming from. So that's maybe where that would help. Let's see if it starts. Yep. Interesting. All right, so that's part of the issue then. I think it's actually a shad CN problem now. Or more like how shad CN is React components, but then passing nested stuff to React components runs into issues. Oh, I think I have an idea for this. Okay. Yep. I think I might have an idea for that. So yeah, that's what I'm wondering, and I'm thinking that trying to nest within that is no good. If we take this and pull it out, just put it up there, will that blend? Yeah, it looks like, looks like they didn't come in to inspect the, fire alarm stuff today. Maybe they're just taking longer. But they said from 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. If they give a notice of entry, they can't go beyond the bounds of that notice, right? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so we got that launched. Try and reload. What? That's not a child of a React thing anymore. Oh, shit. Yeah. Alright. So, they hated that. And I would assume they're going to hate this too. Yeah, that's no good either. Alright, so let's undo way back. Deeper and deeper. Alright, so we'll leave that there for now. So all of this could actually be in a React component instead. So here's the thing that I think could work. We're going to go create another component. We see home here, we see docs there. And that's for individual pages. We'll just do a top level documentation here. No, this is not the Bandcamp playlist. This is just White Bat audio. Nope. Synthwave. Right, so we see documentation there. Probably want to call it documentation layout. That's fine. Yeah, it's called Synthwave. There's another one called Retrowave that's somewhat similar. But yeah, it's really good relaxing music for programming too. Oh, that's the layout. That's right. All right, so then up here, we'll grab all of that. All right, so we're going to import this from @components, documentation. Chill Hop's a bit different. Yep, so making it react didn't actually fix it. Yeah, I mean, Terrace, don't blindly copy and paste ChatGPT into here, right? That's something other people can just go use, right? Yeah, like, come on, Terrace. When the form is more complex, you should probably be using a library for it. What you might want to do, Mixer, is look at what those libraries are doing. Right? Go in and look at what they're actually doing under the hood, see how they're written. That'll actually inform you about what they're doing. Yeah, it's super annoying, especially on like a team. But yeah, like seeing how they work under the hood will probably explain to you like all the stuff that you're going to end up managing yourself anyway, right? Such as, you know, dirty, checked, right? Certain things like that about like the state of the form, the state of certain fields, things like that. Managing all that yourself gets real heavy when you get beyond a few fields. If you've got just a login form, it doesn't matter. But if you're doing something more complex, right, especially like dependent validation and all those things, oof. Yeah, you're probably going to want some type of abstraction. But okay, so I'm wondering if the move is instead to convert the Shad CN components to Astro? At least the ones that we can? Like, there's no reason the card Yeah, there's no reason the card needs to be React. Other things, maybe? Okay, yeah. We're not going to do it for everything, right? Buttons pretty much inherently need JavaScript anyway, right? Not for the styling part, but for, you know, actions and clickability. Yeah, let's do it. So card.astro. That's actually wrong. We want to create a folder for it. UI ported? Sure. We're gonna have a folder for card, and in there, that's where we go and create all that card junk. Oh, I clicked the wrong one, didn't I? Here we go. So in here we end up having a file called card.astro. I think it's card header.astro. Card title.astro. I don't know if this actually solves anything, though. It'll be a fun little experiment. I think it's worth it. Alright, so card header, card title, card description, card content, card footer. Yeah, this will be good practice anyway. Excuse me. Whew. That was a good sneeze. Alright, so then here, const last name. Hey, Ben Holmes, Mr. Sir. What are you up to? We're dealing with a really weird issue having to do with Iconify. You shipped to prod already? Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. And I'm just gonna do this, right? You've raided plenty of times. I think you deserve this. Hell yeah. I really appreciate you. Again, no expectations about it, but that way you're not gonna be hit by any of the bot stuff. So yeah, I see the link. So astrosoundboard.vercel. Oh yeah, you can do links now. Yeah, no worries. Join the Womp Squad. Nice. All right, it's a new board. Cool. Yeah, good ship. You might consider optimistic updates. You know, just as a user experience thing. Instead of waiting on the server to do that, like you just add it to the DOM immediately. Looks like we were just waiting on the function to get warmed up. Yeah, first clicks were slightly slow, but meh, whatever. Want to change how incomplete works? Yeah, exactly, no worries. Sweet. Okay, yeah, so because we don't have an image yet. Okay. Do I have any audio files? Oh, yeah, we've got a 56K modem sound. Awesome. That'll work. Yeah, exactly. Ah, that was it. Okay, cool. Just had to, like, back and forth it. Cool. Yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, so this would be, like, for your stream. Oh, no worries. Yeah. Oh, view transitions seem to do a cache. Ah, that makes sense. I like that. Oh, clean. Yeah, clean. Wow, that is a real long ID. Oh man. Is that like a Mongo ID? Or is that just UUID? If you ever want to like do smaller IDs, Nano ID is a really nice library. Crypto.randomuUID? Gotcha. Yeah, these are typically like nicer for like URLs and stuff. I wasn't sure if you knew about it. Yep. Word. Cool. Yeah, dude, this guy right here, Andrei Sitnik. Super cool. I've met him at Seattle JS, like the meetup, like years ago. And right, he's like the creator of Auto Prefixer and Post CSS. Like hugely influential dude. Yeah, his name is just AI because he's been around a long time. Nanoid? There you go, Owos. Hell yeah. But basically, I was chatting with him, and, you know, we're drinking after the meetup, because obviously, and he's very adamant about how auto prefixer should have been named after prefixer, right? Because it's for post CSS, you know? So it's an after thing. But yeah, he got like overridden from the top about like the name for it. So it's kind of funny. It's like a interesting story that he will happily tell you about. Post fixer would work. Yeah, right? Post prefixer would actually be really good. Yeah, post prefixer would have been amazing. But yeah, it's just a fun story. I like that stuff. But yeah, good work. Yeah, this is clean. I'm probably like way too zoomed in on it too. Yeah, there you go. It looks much nicer on like just a regular zoom. I'm not positive where he's from. He's from that area. He's got like a thick accent, but I'm not sure exactly which country. I don't know. He might just be Russian. Oh, right? Yeah, exactly. So I could just, boom, take this, copy it over. Hell yeah. So now y'all can actually play that link. Oh, and good work on the, on using upload thing. What was the process like for that? Pretty chill? Yeah. So, yeah, for everyone joining, and hold on, did we do all the shout-outs? I'll do another, whatever. I get distracted. Dude, we've got like a weird issue. Installed a preview release for Astro support. Mostly worked. Oh, nice. So wait. Oh, a preview release of upload thing for Astro support. There we go. Yeah, my brain finally clicked. Yeah. Mostly worked. Awesome. Yeah, that's legit. Now here's something I'm currently dealing with. I was gonna try, and it's definitely due to like how I'm nesting things, I think. But if we go look at it, it might make a bit of sense. So let's just undo this way back. Sure. So we get that to render. The only way we're getting Iconify to work... Didn't you break my Tailwind last stream? I don't remember what that was specifically. RC packages of everything else broke? Okay. Basically, I have to add like client only for an Iconify library to actually get it to show up. If I don't add client only, it's just not there. And that's so weird to me. Now, part of the issue we're seeing an error for uncaught in promise, like a JSON parse or something. Switch to latest for Astro or for upload thing? Everything. Okay. That's probably not a bad idea. Right, I assume there's a lot of bug fixes going down right now. So that would make sense. Let me see what version I'm on. And yeah, Iconify React, we updated to version 4, and I think that broke some stuff too. Okay. So that's still 3.0.0. Alright. Ah, dude, 17 minutes ago. Fast and Furious on the releases. I like it. Let's go see the changelog and see if there's anything that makes any sense. As to, like, if it would be breaking it. Fix a TSC issue. Sanitize route params. You know what? Hold on. Let me do this, actually. If I put that back to 1.1.3, and we reinstall, this is where the error is even weirder. And a lion even like saw it earlier too. Now, because it's on an older version of Iconify, it's probably just something we should ignore, but it's still like, whoa, like weird. So yeah, let me get there. And we're in a pretty big mono repo, so it takes a bit. And yeah, good work on the soundboard thing, man. Here it is. Right, so there it is. On an older version, it works fine now, I think. Hold on, let's double check. Do I have... Yeah, so I don't have client only there anymore. Whereas Iconify React version 4 required the icon only. Now, if I go down to here, we see that this one is no longer rendering whatsoever. And it kills the entire thing when we do it. Right, so the error that we get for that is the style prop expects a mapping from style properties to values, not a string. So somewhere under the hood, Iconify is using just like a style equals string value. And this is breaking when we do that. But it's only when we're inside of another React component, which is even weirder. Right? So we can see that we have it working outside of our shadcn component. Oh, oh yeah, and we killed it. So yeah, right, so this is a shadcn card generated for us. We're using it. Seems to work fine mostly, but then once we do this right here, it's no good. Right? And it just dies. But the one outside totally works. Which is super strange to me. So yeah, Iconify is just giving us a whole bunch of grief lately. I might consider a different icon library. because their latest version doesn't work at all without client only anymore. Ah, React icons because ShadCN installed it? Yeah, I don't know, it's weird. And yeah, for, hold on, if I just comment this out real quick. Oop, that's not it. Oh, I can't comment that way? Alright, let me just get rid of it. Yeah, so one thing I ended up doing just to like make it work for some other icons before I really discovered what was happening there is I ended up creating, where are they? These React components and just embedding the SVG in, which is gnarly. But yeah, at this point, thinking we're ditching Iconify. I'd still like to use the Solar icons, though. So, icon library Solar? Flat icon is a decent one, I think. I'm trying to remember. No, I have not tried any hacks in my vconfig. Oh, there was one thing I was fiddling with that was even weirder. Hold on. So, I don't remember why I had it in the first place, because it doesn't seem necessary anymore, but I totally had experimental React children. And I want to double check to see if that causes issues. Oh, and yeah, this is going to render now, because we're just doing that. If I go back to it, here we go. Save that, and that works. Okay, so it's experimental React children that's doing it. That's the issue. All right, we went through some permutations. So basically, with Iconify React version 1.x totally works no matter where we put it, right? And we don't need to do client only anymore, right? Works as it's nested within, components and stuff. So that's awesome. So it was the experimental React children that was doing it. And it's experimental, so that makes sense. I don't remember why I had it there in the first place. Hold on. Foo? No, that works. Yeah, so maybe that's a fix that version 3 finished. Oddly enough, the Iconify thing seems to always render a placeholder in SSR. Okay. Oh, and Iconify is using old class components for some reason too still. So that could break stuff with how Astro wants to do it. And I think, hold on, you're looking at the latest version of Iconify, right? If we head back to an older version, maybe. I mean, I guess hooks wouldn't work, but does it even need hooks? Oh, yeah, it does, because it's doing fetching at runtime. That's right, that's right. They didn't really tag their version updates very well, did they? Yeah, it makes sense. I didn't think about it. Okay, so hold on. Let me look at... Uh-oh. I lost it? Uh-oh. Oh, components is where it is. Right. Okay, so React... Iconify TS... Okay, so it looks like the this.state thing has been there for a while, at least. So it wasn't introduced in the latest version. Yeah, I don't know. So, yeah, I'm wondering if experimental React children is even necessary anymore with the Astro React implementation. I'm actually kind of curious about that now. Yeah, exactly. I know I added it for a reason, but I was on Astro 2.x for that reason, and maybe it's just no longer true, so until I run into an issue, it's fine. And yeah, experimental is scary. Okay. So, the experimental React children is about, like, trying to fix, like, the only one child, like, problem? Right here. Right, so the idea of, like, if you got a React component and you got two children in there. Yeah, so it's meant to fix that. I don't know if it's actually necessary anymore, because we're totally doing it, and it's not a problem. So I think we're good. Yeah. I think that feature might not be necessary anymore. Maybe, like, yeah. Do they have, like, a good test case for, like, reproducing the error or the issue that gets caused there? I think that would be the big question. But all right, yeah. We are late enough in the day. It's basically 5 o'clock where I'm at. I'm gonna have a whiskey. But okay, yeah. I've been fiddling with this, trying to, like, create a proper reproduction so that I can actually, like, you know, create an issue and bug report for it. At this point, screw it. Like, we're good. It's working now. I should probably tweet it at least. Yeah, for sure. Hitting 8 p.m. so you're East Coaster. Yep, makes sense. Yeah. Hold on, real quick. This is a foodie stream. What are you eating? That's the important part. What are you eating? Booty stream in disguise. No, it's fine. It could literally be just a bowl of mashed potatoes and you're fine. We just ask how you seasoned them. Mahi burger with some chips and salad? Nice. Mahi burger. Is that fish? Like a fish burger? What is a mahi burger? Or is that a brand? It is fish. Okay, yeah. Mahi. I was double checking because my only reference to Mahi is basically from Biodome. Free the Mahi Mahi! Free the Mahi Mahi! But yeah, so a Trader Joe's thing. Nice, I have one nearby. I'll have to check it out. Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, they got good stuff. Yeah, I got some good, like, dumplings and stuff from there the last time I went, too. Oh, that's like all your grocery shopping? Nice. All right, let's close some of these tabs that we just fired up too many of. And yeah, I'm gonna tweet that. PSA. Seems that the newest version of Iconify a thing? Is that the one? Hold on, they got a tweeter, right? Okay, so yeah, it is that dude. He's just got like a separate account. The current version of Iconify Design 4.x does not work as expected in Astro. But yeah, enjoy your food, man. Yeah, thank you for the raid again. Appreciate having you here. Thank you. Does not work as expected in Astro 3. Hold on. There are some interesting issues with Iconify, and we'll tag it. .x, hold on. If you were using, and what was the name of it? Does it matter that I'm using the React in the React? So that's literally what we just showed, where if I had experimental, experimental React children, if that were true, we were able to get it to render outside, right, like out here, but we weren't able to get it to render in here, and it actually caused a complete crash. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna make sure that I'm shouting that out. Good call. Good point. If you were using experimental React children in Astro 2, turn it off to nest. I mean, this is just, yeah, it's like a big tweet. It's gonna go way beyond the characters. I should probably pay for Twitter Premium again. Yeah. I think it's more of a blog post. Yeah, I think it would be more of a blog post. So I'll just leave it for later. Verify and reproduce things as needed. Astro, React, and Iconify. Issues with various versions. Right, I'll leave this as notes for myself later. Astro 2.x and Iconify 1.x kills dev server when icon inside React component in an Astro file. Right? Like, it's all so many, like, weird, like, specific things, right? So, yeah. Yeah, it's a good point. Right, so... Whoops. Astro... Oh, and this is Astro 3.x. Related to experimental React children. Astro 3.x and Iconify React 4.x will not work without client only. /load. Yeah. Alright, so at least it's a good note for later. It'll be a short blog post, but I mean, because it's two separate, disparate things, I don't know if it makes sense as an issue on either. So I'd rather write the blog post, update it as needed, but yeah, write the blog post, publish it, make a tweet about it, tagging, you know, some relevant people to see, like, where the best place to, like, report and try and resolve these things would be. I think that would be a good move. So yeah. What the hell is Lawyer Chris and the Parliamentary Beanie? Oh. I don't know. Some of these we just came up randomly. Alright, so yeah, let's get rid of some of these. So yeah, we got it working. We'll just let it work. It'll be fine. Alright. Making sure that's still going. And let me double check some of the stuff over there. Adam Elmore is funny. Alright, so we can close this. I don't think we're actually reproducing anything with it right now. We got our icon in there, so that's fine. We can get rid of that one, and we can actually go back to regular icons for like the left of the title stuff. Cool. Oh, and we gotta fix the theme selector. You know what a good tweet would be? I know what a really good tweet would be. Hold on. I had actually been meaning to do this tweet like yesterday and the day before too. Because Ben's rated here a bunch of times. Very chill, dude. Super fun stream. We should all give him a follow. Yeah, pay that back proper. Make sure no big typos, because I don't get undo right now. Boom. Even tag Twitch with it. Nailed it. There we go. And yeah, that goes for everyone here too. You should definitely be following them. Okay, first whiskey of the day. The day has finally started. First one's always the best? Yeah, I mean, it hits a little different. Yeah. Alright, so we fixed that. We can go undo some stuff over in Theme Selector. Okay, yep, that's expected to be a little slow because it is client only. We got those icons. So now I want to go and update these icons to just be the ones from Iconify. That's actually a great idea. Yeah, it would be nice to have Vexilla, or not Vexilla, Me-election in a good place. I definitely, like, burnt out on it a bit, because dealing with the app stores fucking sucks. Right? Like, Google didn't approve my application to be a business or whatever, so I gotta fucking redo that one. Nah, it's fine. It's just, it's effort. But it's also a thing that, I don't know, like... apps like that. Is it a blue ocean with a lot of life in it? Or is it a tar pit with a lot of, like, dead life in it? And the difference of that is, like, it's like a reference to, like, startup mentality, right? A tar pit is a, you know, like a problem you're trying to solve or whatever that many people have tried to solve, and they just always, like, you know, like, you fail at it, right? They're all dead. Basically, no one wins. I'd consider trying to compete with Yelp a tar pit. Right? There's so many dead things that tried to compete with Yelp, such as Urban Spoon, etc. It's a total tar pit. Whereas things like feature flagging, that's kind of a blue ocean. There's a lot of feature flag tools out there. There's a reason for it. Right? But because there's a lot of them, and they're all sustainable, that would indicate that there's enough room in the ecosystem for new players, maybe. So yeah, I don't know. Again, I'm not some guru with startups. It's just an article I read that I found fascinating. But I consider, number one, consumer level apps are typically tar pits, depending on the idea. Doesn't mean you can't be successful, but your odds of being successful are much lower. Whereas if I can make something that solves dev problems, dev tools make money, you know? So I'm thinking Vexilla is at least something I could turn into a proper business, and Me Election would just be, you know, a fun thing to make. Could it be profitable? Absolutely. The likelihood of Me Election being profitable is smaller. I still think it's a great idea. But you only have so much time, right? So you gotta really like pick and choose which projects. And if you don't remember, I've got a lot of projects. You know? Like, whoa. But yeah, no worries, Mixer. Yeah, have a good one. And yeah, if anyone wants to leave me a lurk over on the old YouTube, that'd be a whole lot cooler if you did. So yeah, I think Vexilla's a good idea, or not Vexilla. I think Me Election's a good idea. It's just a matter of like prioritizing. And I still think Walter, right, like the billing service I want to make, has more of a chance as well, especially because it's like really focused on like indie devs and things like that, mobile game devs, that kind of stuff. But yeah, so let's extract these icons. Yeah, right? Like, for people to pay for something, it has to really, really, like, change their life, you know? Whereas businesses just need to see a proper, like, cost-benefit analysis. Alright, so here's one thing. I completely forget what the name of those icons are. So we're just gonna have to go replace them separate. Oh, hold on. We can do this. Type of round. Iconify icon. There we go. Yep, that'll work. I love the type of operator or whatever, because sometimes libraries like Iconify don't actually expose the types that you need to create your interfaces and stuff. So it's awesome. I love that. Mm-hmm. Alright, so, we're using Solar. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Oh, and I didn't realize Solar was the Figma icon library. Oh, there you go. Yep. Alright, so then, yeah, we did Rocket. We'll do Chef. Yeah, exactly. Alright, so chef hat icon is that one. Some book icon. And then, yeah, like a document. Oh, not what I wanted. Alright, and then section.icon there is no good. We do that, and then this would be section.icon. Alright, so this should be good. And yeah, everyone else, y'all got plans for the weekend? I know Terrace asked me if I had plans. I typically don't make plans, but anyone else got plans? And yeah, FSWS, thank you for that follow. Appreciate you. I know it was a while ago, but better late than never. Yeah, alright, so this is looking a bit better. Simplifies a lot of stuff. It means we can delete a file. It means I'm going to delete that whole UI ported thing. Don't need that. Don't need icons. Cool. Here, don't need that. I don't know why my brain started wandering and started thinking about like writing that blog post about, you know, the Iconify thing we just saw. And right, like, you know, my brain started thinking, well, hold on, let's make sure that we're not like, you know, throwing shade at anybody, right? You know, libraries, you know, it's brand new Astro version, right? There's gonna be issues. And then for some reason my brain went to, there will be bugs. Right, instead of there will be blood. And then I started trying to picture what the milkshake rant would be about. You see those pull requests? Those are my pull requests. I drink them up. Right, or something. I don't know. Like, it'd be good. Now I really want to see a spoof of that scene from a film called There Will Be Bugs, because that'd be a good scene. Alright, so now that we're back to here, this all looks pretty good to me. I want to get rid of the card around this. Ooh, and that's actually a question I have now. About accessibility and nesting headers. Is it a problem to skip a level? And it probably is. But I'm wondering, like, technically, I've got an H2 on the page. To me, this makes sense as an H3, even though it's not within the same content section. It's more about, like, the importance of the header on the page. But I'd almost want to make it an H4, because our content could end up having H3s in it. I don't know. But yeah, that already looks cleaner to me. Sweet. Go P4 with it. Width 80 on that. And we want this part to be bolded. Yeah, heading levels is kind of a pain. Z-index is different, though, because the Z-index is always relative to, like, a parent Z-index. So doing, like, unless you make it, like, absolute or something, right? So unless you... Yeah, like, stacking context, I think, really helps with it. Misunderstanding stacking context is why you end up seeing 9999999. Oh, is that not working? Let me add another 9. You know, like, yeah, not ideal. I'm wondering if that title makes any sense. I think it does make sense here. So just stay consistent, right? Oh, right. So we fixed that over here in some way. I forget what that fix is. As a browser built in? I think that would be trickier. That would be kind of tough. I think like a framework could end up doing something for that. That's a really good idea for like a build time tool. Yeah, I could see like using ASTs to transform as you build. Oh, I'm not even saying that. I'm saying like don't use context, don't make it runtime, make it actually like a build step. Then you could support SPAs too. Well, I guess SPAs would still be supported. Server-side rendering would probably do it too, right? You can use context in SSR. Yeah, it'd probably be fine, actually. Yeah, context might be a good way to do it. I was thinking something more, like, not necessarily React-specific. Yeah. Yeah, new RSC stuff. Yep. But yeah, what I was thinking maybe is... It would make most sense, actually, for, like, static site generators or SSR, in which you could just look at the full output of an entire page, run, like, an accessibility tool over it to, like, evaluate header nesting and stuff. I'm pretty sure there's validators for that. Yeah, so header or heading level automation. Yeah, I don't know. Something to think about. I like the idea of something that operates on like the final HTML output because it could work for any static site generator. SSR would be tricky because you'd need to make it hydratable, right? Like the hydration step would actually undo what you changed on the DOM. Whereas context would just work. Yeah, I don't know. Good conversation, good thoughts. I like that. Yeah, streaming SSR wouldn't do it well either. Yep. Yeah, I think it's really just for static site generators to do like a full page thing. But that's really kind of the way you got to do it. Oh, and that's why we're using main content. That's the only way we're doing that. Okay. Alright, so now we've got an issue where we're not taking up the full width of the page if our content doesn't allow so. And it's because we're doing the max width. If we do min width, we're good, right? We need both. And wait, why am I doing max? What if I just get rid of that and make it width? Alright, so if we do min and max, that part's okay. It doesn't fix this one still, though. And that's definitely not the width we were looking for. Trying to do a Rust project in Rust Analyzer just isn't Rust analyzing. Widgler, is it a monorepo? If so, you're going to want to make sure you open your editor at the root of the Rust project, not the root of your like monorepo. I've run into that one before. It's a Nix issue? What's your editor? NeoVim? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Fairly often. I usually don't have this many issues with content width. Oh, and yeah, shit. So min and max width don't work. We can do max, we can't do min. Let me remind myself of this. Tailwind. Oh, yeah, let's try that. Okay, so I did just need W full on it. Cool. Yep, the rust still goes too wide. Alright, so it didn't fix that width issue here, which is annoying. Technically, it lines up just fine right there. The moment we switch back to rust, it stretches outside the confines of the bounding box. Alright, so max width 100% doesn't work there. Oh, shit. Wonder if this is a margin collapse issue. I don't think so, though. So flex row. Yeah, Yeah, still not sure why we're escaping our bounding box there. But it's actually kind of an easy fix. If we just go and modify whichever one of these is longer than it should be. Yeah, no worries, Zowos. Yeah, have a good one. Yeah, I'm gonna update that snippet there. And then, yeah, it goes our width because we're no longer breaking the bounding box. Yeah, it's not perfect. But we can do this. Just to clean some things up. There we go. Makes that look a little bit prettier too. And yeah, all those unwraps are gross. Right? Warning, unwraps are just for example code brevity. Oop. Alright, so... double check some stuff. All right. So yeah, we didn't get to the major part that we were trying to do today, which would be actually the readmes for our code. We got those icons fixed. I'm wondering if we even need the sidebar. All right, yeah, let's go do the readmes for the client libraries. Oh, and that's right. We were doing some, like, TOML stuff here, too, to generate our readmes. So yeah, packages, CLI... And we've actually done a little bit here. Oh shit, no, I forgot that we already did a lot of this. Ah, I totally did forget this. Yeah. Dude, yeah, this is huge. I didn't even remember about the CLI. Yeah, so installation. Yeah, we're gonna have another section for that. So, let me just double check. Where are we generating... Where are we generating the client documentation? We see clients here. We see packages, CLI there. Core, hosts, and test server. Yes, core we don't care as much about. Hosts, I think we're good. Test server, we're good. Types, we're good. Scripts, right here. Build clients is empty. Okay, yep. I gotta look and find where our documentation creation was. So build clients used to do that work. Let me go look at the old version of Vexilla and see what's up there. Yeah, we see the clients. All right, view all. Ah, there we go. Oh, and we did it with Go. Why did I do it with Go? And yeah, what up, Harvenius? Brutus, Mr. Sir. Hope you're okay with me saying that. I bet. Didn't mean to dead name you. Alright, so this is the thing that goes and generates the readmes. Yeah, why did I do this with Go instead of TypeScript? I thought your name was Brutus Harvenius previously. Oh, never mind. Yeah, never mind. I guess I am mixing you up? No, you have 999 plus, Yeah. Yeah, so I thought. Damn right. Yeah, I have an amazing memory. It's what makes me who I am and as good as I am at what I do. I think I want to rewrite this. Yeah, Widgler, it's a superpower, man. Yeah, it's really good. And yeah, once again, just like Bernie, I am once again asking for your support. It's just right over there on YouTube. It's no big deal. And still no stickers, Ethan? This is bullshit. I really hope I entered the address right now. We'll wait till like next, Thursday or Friday, and if it's still not there, I'll send you some more. I am once again asking for a review on my PR. Yeah, exactly. It's a good meme. Oh, I guess I forgot to ask, Vibrant? No, I think Vibrant said that they got the stickers. I know Dion said he got the stickers. Oh, there was someone I sent them to in Texas as well. And then the others were international. Oh, no rush, no rush. I just wasn't sure if you had checked or not. You know, get to it whenever you got time. No big deal. Yeah, exactly. Because holidays over the weekend and all. I don't know, Red, but asking random Twitch chats is not the move. What up, Vexilla? How you doing? Oh, I am a developer, Red Blends, but development is a very wide, broad category. Do you see me working with 5M right now on screen? Part of the problem is you didn't even look. You're just gonna bounce over to the next stream you can and spam them with it too. It's not a good look, dude. Yeah, so let me look at our CLI again. What we should do then is probably actually switch these up. So this right here, for grabbing your types and all that, that would actually make more sense as the go. Yeah, exactly, Widgeler. Like, yeah, basically just a troll. You did that and then neglected to read anything else on your screen. You didn't read the title. You didn't read what I'm actually showing on screen right now. You didn't read anything. Compared to what you're gonna have to do to make your game dev stuff actually happen, this is a relatively small amount of reading, and you still didn't do that. Doesn't bode well for you, man. Oh, sorry, ma'am. It's like that quote from IT Crowd, right? Right? He's getting sued by his ex-wife or whatever, and he's like, "That's it, Victoria. If you don't do this, I'll take it to court, and that's where the talking stops." And then Jen leans over. No, actually, this is actually a small amount of talking compared to what we'd have to do if we went to court for it. Oh, thank you. I didn't know that. Alright, like, it's a good scene. Alright, so I've never done this before, where I end up needing to wrap like a Go packaged binary into an like an npm repo. Npm package wrap binary example. Bin manager. Oh, is that the move? Okay, so bin manager is the tool for that. Okay, so this is the process we want to go into for what we're building. Generating types. That's something we're going to want to write as the Go code, but realistically, there's another way we could package this too. It's a Vercel thing, right? Vercel package. Yeah, so we could actually just package up our CLI tool here. The part where we're generating the... Yeah, the part where we're generating the readmes, that's just a utility that we can put here at, like, the top level. Yeah, so build clients would actually probably be that. And maybe Basil ends up solving a bunch of that, too. Oh, and that's right. Yeah. So our Basil stuff is actually going to be top level, which means we can probably run it from package.json. Alright, so build clients here. Yeah, it's going to be on this page. Let's go to the getting started. Alright, so we set up the workspace, one or more build files which tell Basil how to build different paths of the project. Those build files then would live maybe not there in client.js, but possibly client Rust. But we don't have a build file in there yet either. Okay, so I just need to create the build file. Okay. So Rust Basil build file. Alright, they go through like the heavy parts, sure. So then build and test with Basil. They create a workspace. They do some junk in there. Oh, and does it have to be build.basil? Looks like build works. Okay, so they create a top level build and an inner build. Okay, I think I get that. Okay. What's this error? Syntax error near crate standard in reformat. What? Oh, yeah. That's definitely not good. Yeah, I mean, we'll get to it when we can. Okay, cool. So we're no longer failing that, which makes sense. Cool, so we get build in there. Oh. Yeah, so I don't want to do a Rust binary. Yeah, still no one that's actually come into the apartment. Looks like they're not doing it today. I don't know. That's super weird. Whatever. Needed to clean up the house anyway. So yeah, source/lib. I think that one's fine. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Oh, we do need to test it too. Yeah. I mean, we're kind of like all over the place. I'm looking at how Basil would want to build things. So, yeah, if we go look at Angular on GitHub, they use Basil, I think. Yeah, so they create a workspace file. They create a build.basil file here. It's fairly long, interesting. They do Angular 1.x stuff? So wait, why is it trying to create a Node.js binary? Oh, yeah. It's probably for the CLI script. Right, like Angular CLI? Maybe? Interesting. Now, if we go into a package, such as the compiler, we see TS package and then NG package here. Okay. I think we're good. What we're going to end up doing is this part mainly, I think. Right? TS library for sure. Package visibility is something we care about here. Yeah. Anyone seen any good, like, Bazel examples where there's, like, multiple things going? Right, like multiple languages? What would be a good example of that? I guess anything that makes SDKs? So it's Bazel, it's a multi-language build system. It's what Google uses to build out all sorts of monorepo stuff. Yeah, so Bazel is the one from Google, and Buck is the one from Facebook, I believe. Oh, Buck 2. There we go. And yeah, just obvious docu-source site. Come on, let me check one quick thing. But yeah, so... Oh, yeah. We're losing tabs. Let's close a few of these. I think bin manager I'm gonna want to need. For sure. Hey, Acorn! How's it going? Let's do the shout-out thing. Yeah, what up, Redbeard? And yeah, thanks for the tweet, or not the tweet, the Discord message yesterday. For some reason, like, Discord's broken on my phone, so I can't launch the app, but I do get, like, notifications. So, yeah, I really appreciate that. That was awesome. I had a blast. It was really fun. Hold on, let me close some of these. Actually, we kind of need most of them. Don't need regex 101. Oh, and I forgot the other thing. Acorn. Bam. But yeah, hold up. Let me show you this tweet. It was cool. Twitter.com home. To my profile. And yeah. So, this was the event. It was like a lot of people at first, like, to get in there. There was like a line out the door that went quick enough. But yeah, like, they had a band. The band was called Game Night. They did like the starting screen to Maple Story, like a whole bunch of, like, you know, just songs from games. It was really cool. No, we're using Bazel already. We had already made that decision. But yeah, here's the drummer, like the lead of the band there. He's actually like jamming or playing a song with the CEO of Twitch, which was kind of cool. And then yeah, I went and hung out with a bunch of people, right? Like the drummer guy there. Blip Sounds did some, like, the soundtrack for Maneater, right? Some other games too, right? Even Tetris, which is crazy. Will here has done, like, he's been the composer for some crazy games, like Star Wars Outlaws, you know, the one that's coming up, I think. Star Wars Vader Immortal, I guess, is a like a VR game maybe. Mortal Kombat 11, He even did the music for Monkey Island 2 Special Edition, which is awesome. So yeah, it was really cool just chatting and hanging out with him. Like, yeah, and showing off. Yeah, I don't know how it came up, but yeah, I found this this ball marker for golf, like last Sunday, like the day of, or like, you know, a day after, 2 days after, like Bob passed. So like it was very serendipitous. But yeah, anyway, like super fun time. It was pretty chill. But yeah, really, really cool. So yeah, welcome everyone. What was Acorn up to? I'm guessing Acorn's finishing up because she's got some stuff to do. Looks like some paint job, polishing, and dev ENV stuff. Okay. Yeah, we're currently working on trying to get stuff like glued together. This is my current marketing site in which we've got a pretty cool little, you know, example toggle, which is pretty fun. And yeah, so the next part we were looking at was doing our readmes, and it turns out the readmes are basically done. I need to update them, of course, because some of the syntax is no good, right? This.client, that's weird. But yeah, we're doing all right here. I forgot that we had like the infrastructure for building these things out. So we've got a TOML file that serves as like the metadata for building out our readme.md, where it just like, you know, fills in our major sections and things that are specific to, you know, each language version. We want to make sure that we get the Rust and the JavaScript markdown pretty well done. And yeah, we're kind of in the process of evaluating what our CLI tools need to do. So I've got a CLI tool for extracting types for whatever language you got, which should be massively helpful. And I've also got like an internal CLI tool that I need to actually do the README junk. For some reason, I think I must have let chat vote on it. I kind of did them in the opposite order I was planning. But I should be able to build out the TypeScript itself for like grabbing types. I should be able to do that as a Versal package library. Not that. Not that. Not that. I don't know where I put it. Yeah, here it is. So yeah, Versal package I might actually just use for the type extractor. But it does mean that we're going to want to refactor our Go code here, right? So this is a Go script that's really kind of simple. I don't remember why I did it as Go. I think I just let chat vote. But yeah, building out the readmes is something that I probably just want to stick with TypeScript for. So we're gonna port this entire library or whatever and call it good here in a sec. And yeah, it's 6:30. Plenty of time. Let's pour another whiskey, though. Oh, that one's a bit spicier than intended. Should be fine. Should be fine. And yeah, anyone got fun plans for the weekend? I got none. Just gaming, chilling, hanging out. Oh, enough. Stir this up and call it good. Yeah, so we're gonna pause on like the build stuff first. All right, the Basil stuff. Let's do the porting of that one script. Alright, so build client read news. This is where we need yargs. Alright, so we're in Vexilla. It's just going to be in scripts, so here we want to do pnpm add yargs. Do I need to add types for yargs? I think I do, huh? Meh, we'll figure it out. Alright, so, Ooh, we don't have a top-level TS config, huh? We could probably just grab a TS config from a different project. Nope. There we go. So we bring that to there. Scripts */*. Compiler options, ES module interop. Outdir we don't care about. Actually, I think that part's fine. So I forgot, we're gonna need TS node. All right, so let's look at the Go code real quick. Right, we see format, IO util, OS, file path, strings, template, right? Oh, utilities internal color. What does this one do? Oh, I see. Yeah. So what's the right way to do this? Node.js console color. So yeah, that's right. Colors or chalk. Oh, that's right. I forgot that colors does something like that. It mutates stuff. I think we're going to want to use chalk. Bring that out so we get a few more tabs. So chalk.blue. Perfect. Okay. And you can concatenate. Perfect. Yeah. All right. That's way better. Oh, but chalk 5 is ESM. That was 2021. I believe we should be able to do ES module interop and call that good. So if you use TypeScript, you need to be on a newer version than 4.7. Okay. Yes, we're on 5.2 now. Perfect. Oh. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yes, we're gonna install chalk. Alright, so we don't save that. So yeah, it doesn't extend string.prototype, and that's what colors does. So yeah, alright, so we can add chalk now, which we did. Alright, so import yargs from yargs, import, is it chalk from chalk? Yep, chalk from chalk. Yargs, chalk, you know what? We don't even need yards. What was I thinking? We can just comb this. Alright, so import fs from fs. Yeah, it's just a script. We just run the script. So, yeah, is there like a walk directory function in Node now? Okay, so, we don't care about the stuff on the file handle. Here's our synchronous API. Wait, what does open dir do? Right, so then dir gets some of this. We get a dir ent back from that. Oh, interesting. So we get dir ent, but we don't get some way to read it? Ah, yeah. Oh, so directory entry. I get it now. Okay. So we would just check if it's a directory, then check if name starts with client dash. Yeah, so we don't need to use glob. That's good. Oh, so we do a while. We'll do dir entry. Sure. Read dir sync is then we need path. Dir name, and then this // up there, clients, and that's the folder we want to read. So while dir entry, we'll do a let. So this would be if dir entry dot is wait, what? Wait. Hold on. Oh, got it. I'd want to do like an open dir, and then do okay, yeah. Const dir equals fs dot open dir sync. Right, so we would just keep doing that. If dir entry is not a directory, continue. If dir entry name starts with client dash, it doesn't start with that, we continue. And then from here, we can actually read it and do our magic. And the magic would then end up being something like... Oh, yeah, hold on. We're gonna need a TOML library. Oh, and hold on. There's a different TOML library. It has better support. Oh, no. No, it is this one. All right, so we import TOML from TOML. Ooh, you could use TOML require to actually just require a TOML. Oh, that's interesting. I like that. Alright, so this is going to be const TOML contents, TOML data. We're going to need mustache too. I might as well get that going while we're waiting. Alright, so TOML data is going to be fs.read file sync. Path.resolve. So dir entry.path, and then after that, it's going to be readme.toml. Oh, wrong place. Encoding UTF-8. So we read the TOML data in. And what's up, Laird? How you doing? Parsed TOML is then equal to toml.parse. Nice. So this is the whole template file. Const readme template is equal to fs dot read file sync readme.tmpl. We'll make it mustache. Easier to understand that way. Alright, so now it's just that dot, and we want to replace that with just a regular that. Oh, I just forgot. Let me send a quick message. Alright, there we go. So yeah, what's everyone up to? How's your Friday? Happy Friday. Oh, hold on, here's the thing. In the TOML file, am I capitalizing? I am capitalizing. Cool. Alright, so we got readme.mustache right there. We read that in just fine. We need to import mustache itself. Alright, so parsed TOML. Now what we want to do is take that TOML and apply it to our template. So templated readme is then mustache dot. Ooh, hold on. Yeah, I forget the exact mustache stuff. And yeah, one of the greatest GIFs ever made. Right? Absolutely one of the greatest gifts ever made. God, it's so cool. Mm-hmm. I think it's just doing something like that. I'm more jealous of, like, the mustache itself. And templated readme? Error breaks. Alright, so mustache dot render. And technically, we could speed this up, couldn't we, by doing a parse? Yeah, so pre-parsing and caching. Yeah, exactly. Oh. Oh, okay. So it'll do that part anyway for us. Nice. Oh, I see. So we do need to add the types for it. All right, so while that's going, we can do that. And then from here, it would be fs.write file sync. The path would be path.resolve. And that is direntry.path. And the next thing is readme.md. Now, is it a lowercase readme.md? Oh, and yeah, we're messing that part up. I messed this part up too. Alright, so that is our script. That was actually a pretty quick parse, or a pretty quick port. Now, because this is just a dev script, so because of that, we don't really need to like worry about making the output pretty. So I'm okay with that. What I think I want to do, though, is make sure it actually runs. So here in the TOML, we're going to throw a boo right there. Right? And we don't see that here in installation yet. But if we run our script, do we? We do need a script created here at the base. Alright, so builds, clients, readmes. This is ts node scripts slash, and we'll just make sure it's explicit. Yeah, scripts slash build client readmes. Air brakes. Oh, and yeah, okay. This is where, right, we're missing some stuff from our TS config. TS config fs not found or whatever. Oh, type slash node, that's right. Here's the thing, if we had used bash, we might not even need any of these templates. Technically, or any of these, like, scripts. But no, we still would have needed to parse the TOML. Will it blend? That looks like it's blending. Oh. Yeah, that's a forever while loop because I forgot something. Yep. Forgot one simple little thing. Gotten one little bug and my code got scared. There we go. So readme.toml? Interesting. I didn't document the... Huh. Well, whatever. Right, so the PHP was missing it. Now it's the Python. Oh, we didn't even make a Ruby client yet. Let me double check one thing. Was I advertising the Ruby code? Oh, the Ruby's empty. Oh. Plot thickens. So yeah, we gotta remove that from our docs. And what's up, James? How you doing? Hey, are you trying to game tonight? I just know, like, Fridays are typically pretty busy for you. You might be? Okay. It's already getting kind of late. I'd probably want to wrap up and eat some chili here in a sec. Yeah, I could probably be ready in about a half hour. Does that work? Some armor core? Nice. It's up to you. Just wondering. Don't feel obligated. Oh, yeah, no worries, man. Yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah, enjoy the Armored Core. Yeah, those We Were Here games can really just eat up time, right? Yeah, wouldn't want to keep you up too late. They really do, yeah. Alright, so we built out our readmes just fine, which means the JS one should have the foo? Yeah, it totally does. Alright, so our build script was actually pretty quick to port. I'm pumped on that. That was nice. Something we could play for an hour and be done? Yeah. I mean, here's the thing, like, even Armored Core or something would probably be a bit involved. I wouldn't mind giving it a shot. Like, are you really enjoying it? And how's the story? Standard mission's about 20 minutes? Okay. Oh, is there no story? Okay, so the gameplay is super fun. Best mech game in a while. Yeah, I really had high hopes for like the MechWarrior Mercenaries 5 or whatever. It just never solidified, and it got really samey, like really quick. Oh yeah, MechWarrior 3? I remember MechWarrior 2 Mercenaries. I don't remember MechWarrior 3. MechWarrior 2 Mercenaries was fucking epic. Oh, man. Yeah. Am I mixing them up? Was I thinking of MechWarrior 3? No, I'm thinking of 2. Yeah, I remember that cover. For sure. Yeah, I like the Mercenaries games. Or I like the Mercenaries universe or whatever. Yeah, 2 was great. The graphics don't hold up anymore. Ah, MechWarrior 3 was just better. Okay. Oh, yep. Yeah, I never got to play MechWarrior 3. Nah. I think I did. Pretty sure I did. The graphics seem, yeah, pretty close to what I remember. I probably played all of them. When did MechWarrior 3 come out? That would actually hint at what makes more sense there. $1999? I feel like I should have played it. Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't until like 2002, until like 2012 that I really didn't get to play as many games as I wanted. I did get to play Morrowind and some others, but yeah. Yeah, MechWarrior 2 must have been like 96. Maybe 97. Good games, though. Alright, so we refactored our build script for the client readmes. The CLI is something we're going to want to do somewhat separate, and our transformer here, those are for output. Oblivion for like a year straight. Nice. Yeah, I actually got to play a lot of games. I got to play like Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. Yeah. Yeah, so Starfield doesn't unlock for me until the 5th. So it's another 4 days or so. Yeah, because I'm just getting it free on Game Pass. I don't care about a pre-order. Yeah. I think it's funny, too, because, like, you know, that $100 deluxe sales thing seems like people that, I don't know, were maybe trying to, like, jump on the bandwagon because they maybe missed the Baldur's Gate one. Finally played Oblivion a few years ago. Guy you had to escort just walks off the bridge into the lava, looked down and just said, yep, that just happened. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, my first game in Morrowind, I just left wherever I was and started wandering through the woods. I died a few times. Just a few. Just a skosh. Yeah, so this is basically it. The way we're fetching the flags, yes, this whole script is going to need to be modified so that we can actually extract all the tags and keys as we want. Oh, it's a real long weekend. Yeah, we get Monday off. It's awesome. It's going to be awesome. No worries, Filter. It's fine. Yeah, I knew a holiday was coming up because, like, you know, a bunch of coworkers were gone yesterday and today. And then next week, like, my boss has the whole week off. Or my boss's boss, technically. But yeah. That's typically how I find out about holidays. Someone else lets me know, because I don't know, man. But okay, so yeah, this CLI tool, we're gonna package it using PKG, right, the Versal thing. That way you can just get the binary from wherever on whatever. The size of the binary should be pretty small. I can't really picture it getting bigger than like 5 megs, which should be fine. Now granted, could it be better if it was even smaller? Yeah. We'll build it out with TypeScript, with the updated file structure. Most of this logic, I think, is going to be fine. But yeah, so tags, keys. What do you mean, Hebos? It's pretty standard. So yeah, transform constants. Target language, tags, and keys. So yeah, we're going to want to really think about how this CLI tool changes. Because it does. But we're also going to want to think about how our docs need to change to accommodate the CLI tool. So this is a CLI tool to extract types, or technically constants, for various languages. So the idea being is I can take the JSON file that you end up having, I can fetch it, and I can parse it for the names and the IDs of all of your flag groups, environments, and flags, right? Which means you get some type safety, which is kind of cool. Right, so it's just like a nice thing for a dev who's doing like a Vexilla.should without having to like maybe make a typo in the name of the flag or the ID of the flag. I think I'll do it to where it's basically just IDs, but we'll use case to transform the name of it, and I think that'll be useful. Because I enjoy it. This is my favorite thing, man. Getting to hang out and stream and just chill and drink whiskey and build out a thing that didn't exist before my brain thought of it? Like, are you kidding me? Yeah. I'm a dev because I like it. Not because it pays well. That's just a bonus. But yeah, I'll be coding tomorrow. I'll be coding on Sunday. I'll be coding on Monday. See a pattern here? Take it easy, Terrace. Yes, they have a somewhat immature name. Sure. You're the one that actually couldn't ignore it. Hey, what's up, Randy? How you doing? Yeah, sorry, Randy. I think I'm wrapping up because I'm getting a bit hungry. No, I do think it is, because calling it out is worse than just ignoring it. Right? We meet immature people all the time. Yeah, no worries, Randy. Oh, in the game, right? I was like, what the fuck? It's like 10 o'clock for you, man. Why is your boss calling you? So it took me a second, James. I get it now. Took me a second. Yeah. At first I was like, what did you do? Yeah, no worries. Like, holy shit, dude, you must have really fucked up. But yeah, so I think that's our plan for tomorrow. We go in and refactor this CLI tool just a bit. We get it to where it is releasable using PKG. We maybe even publish it. Update our docs for it. We've got our readmes for our clients totally nailed. Technically, we're building it. We haven't fine-tuned what actually happens inside of it, right? So we got to maybe like update our per language like readme stuff. But yeah, we've had some good progress today. We dealt with a major issue with Iconify's latest version, reverted back to 1.x, and everything's perfect. But yeah, I think it's about that time. We're gonna go find somebody to raid. Yeah. Static file-based feature flagging. It's pretty fun. Let's see. So who's going right now? We see Stragger. Shao Codes is probably gaming. Yep. Oh. There we go. But yeah. Where are we raiding? Oh, I developed things? I think we raided him somewhat recently, but fuck it, why not? Ida Valen's going, Polarin's going. Sorkenheimer's going. Yeah, let's go rate I Develop Things. He's rated recently. I mean, you can get the song and get this playlist. And if you're looking for other stuff later, there's always my playlist on Bandcamp. The majority of stuff over there is synthwave, but not all of it. So keep that in mind. If you find one that isn't, just remember that it's actually the rare case. There's 170 albums and like 4 of them aren't synthwave. Something like that. But yeah, thank y'all for chilling. We had a great day. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure what that sounds like, but cool. But yep, we're gonna go raid into I Develop Things. He's working on a Laravel side project and software as a service. Let's go see what it is. So, see some of y'all over on gaming, see the rest of y'all here tomorrow, and have a great night.